And the KZ qualifying nearly complete. Oliver Vessin fastest by 1.5 seconds. Marcelo Cosas in second with Andre Curry in third. As Marcelo closes the gap by about 1/10 of a second there. It's now 1.4 seconds. And it looks like the Bambinos on the dummy grid ready to go. So on the grid of Bambinos then, in kart number 2, we have Logan Marshall. In kart number 4, Magic Fedorovic. In kart number 7, Sam Karajkovic. In kart number 9, Yanis Bujamar. In kart 15, and Sam Tester. In kart 31, that is your 6 Bambinos who are about to go out for their first drive of the day in their little warm-up session. That is the 1-minute board. So we've had KZs, Minis, Bambinos up next. Now I'll go through the top 3 of each category. I've already done the minis. So the KZs who already went out, it is of course Oliver Vessin on top. Andre Curry is currently third and Marcelo Cosas in second. That is the 3 drivers that we have here today. And then the Bambinos that are about to go out. It's Magic Fedorovic on top with 866 points. Jedson Kelly in second with 756 points. And it's Logan Marshall in third with 634 points. In the junior category, after round 6, it's Veer Chopra on top for MN Motorsport. Adam El Bassioni in second and Aryan Singh in third currently. And on to the seniors then, and it is Arthur Dodonka still leading the way with 488 points, just 5 points ahead of Jeremy Montgomery Swan for XL Motorsport, who had a strong go round last time out. Mohamed Benaimna also for XL Motorsport with 467 points. That is after round 6. And then the senior 170s, it's Rafael Martinez on top in first, with Shaval Abi Gabriel in second, and Mohamed Maki in third place. So the Bambinos out on track then for their warm-up, and it is a grey and cloudy day here. A nice breeze, it's nice and cool. It's actually a really nice temperature here today in the UAE, but it does look like there could be potential. I don't know what the paddock is thinking about this, but I wonder if it might have a little bit of rain today. I know cloud seeding was done not too long ago. To be honest, the cloud's looking to sort of clear up since the first thing this morning, so maybe we won't, but maybe we will. Where's all the British people? They can normally smell the rain coming. Anyone thinks that it's going to rain today, let me know. I wonder what's going to happen during the race. If it does end up trickling down with everybody on slick tyres. It'll be very interesting to find out how many of the drivers here have had experience in the wet, to be honest. And of course we don't want it to pour down. We don't want the races to be cancelled or any flooding to happen, but you do want that? Oh, you can smell the rain. Ah, okay, got it. It's gonna happen. Hello, Arthur Delonca. Smile on his face. Ready for the finale? Yep, good job. Okay, let's have a quick catch-up then on currently what's happening with the Bambinos on their warm-up. It's Sam Tester on top of the times at the moment with a 53.7. Magic Fedorovic in second with Yanis Bujamar in third. Yusuf Al-Kayat currently in fourth place with Logan Marshall and Sam Karajkovic behind. It's very close between Yanis Bujamar and Sam Tester. 0.049 of a second. They're both doing 53.5s. So I see all the juniors getting ready in the dummy grid. Matanch Jain looks tired. You're going to wake up. You got a race to do. It's only qualifying. It's only qualifying. You got time. And 5. Down into the back hairpin of 6. Late apex down the back straight. You can clearly see the AK karting suits. It's very easy to distinguish with the pink arms. In through turn 7 and out into the hairpin of 8, 9. And then round the final corner of 10. And Ansh has done a 41.9 then on his first attempt. TJ Fetton was in second, and now it's all changed then. Ayan Singh up to the top. Veer Chopra in second. Adam El Bassioni in third. Mohamed Al Qasemi fourth. Derek Rivera up into 5th place. Rayan Qureshi, Ant Schleigel, Matanch Jain, Gabriel Barracordi and Baron Alton-Soy your top 10. With Leonidas Peruzzi, TJ Fetton, Jules Stomont, Leo Aina, Essa Al-Hamadi, Aaron Luke Mason, Rashid Hilal, Jack Doe, Savali Kagay, Harrison Stevens, Simon Fedorovich and Mohamed Buksh is your 22 drivers on the junior grid today. And of course, whilst qualifying is out, as is the fast-paced nature of motorsport, the next grid gets ready. All the seniors on the dummy grid getting ready. Nathan Pope in a daydream right now. What are you looking? What's over there? It's just that you were visualizing the lap. You were half asleep. What? Wait till after qualifying. Let's talk about you guys down there. Is that a new balaclava? Very nice. Anyway, he is half right. Let's talk about qualifying now. Ayan Singh, 40.2 with Baron Alton-Soy right behind him. 0.06 seconds between your top two. Mohamed Al Qasemi in third place currently, 0.07. 0.09 is Aaron Luke Mason. He's in fourth place currently. And now here comes the change then. El Bassioni, then it's Singh. El Bassioni back down to second. Aaron Luke Mason goes up into second place now. El Bassioni down to third. Stevens, fourth. Jules Demont, fifth. Okay, update then as we approach the 6-minute mark. It's Mohamed Al Qasemi currently fastest with a 39.7. Also in the 39.7s is Matanch Jain and Veer Chopra. 0.02 and 0.03 behind Al Qasemi. Leonidas Peruzzi 0.03. Ayan Singh 0.04. And it's all changed as Ayan Singh then jumped 1/10 quicker than everybody else. Ayan Singh currently on pole position with a 39.6. And then the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 carts, all separated by a 10th. That is Al Qasemi, El Bassioni, Jain Chopra, Peruzzi, and Baron Alton-Soy. Then it's Rayan Qureshi, Derek Rivera, Leo Aina, all in the 2/10 barrier. Aaron Luke Mason 4/10 back. Harrison Stevens half a second. Jules Demott half a second. 0.6 Gabriel Baracordi. 0.7 Ange Seigel. Simon Fedorovic 0.8. Rashid Hilal 0.8. Essa Al Hamadi 0.8. Tigay Fetton a second. Savalo Kage a second. 1.3 seconds for Mohamed Buksh. And Jack Doe currently 1.7 seconds off the pace in qualifying. What can he do in the next minute or so to try and jump up the order? Leo Ayner closes the gap. Now 0.06 between your top two. And the checkered flag is waved then. To see 246 using the extreme method of ducking down behind the steering wheel there on that little main straight, but right down behind the steering column. He nearly broke his ribs, I think, doing that. That was Essa Al Hamadi trying to get as low as he could as he came around the final turn and across the line. But you got Aryan Singh then fastest, with Leo Ayner in second, Mohamed Al Qasemi third, Leonidas Peruzzi up into fourth, Adam El Bassioni, Veer Chopra, Ratanch Jain, Baron Alton Soy, Rayad Qureshi and Derek Rivera rounding off your top 10. Up next, seniors. Sat in the carts, waiting for the man with the alarm. Ah, that's what we're waiting for. One of the carts being recovered from an accident in qualifying by the looks of it. Nose cone a little bit sideways for the Teleos Racing cart of number 260. That is Savale Kage. I see the green flag in hand. Seniors nearly going out. And away they go. Number 446 first out, 478 to follow, and number 442 are the only 3 carts going out for now then. Initially. And when are the rest going to go? Based off of the previous ones, it looks like they all wait for one person to go and then they all follow. Who's going to be the first one? Go on. Just go. What are you waiting for? Qualifying's going to finish any minute now. And there they go. 314 jumps and goes, and then a trailer carts behind. They're all waiting for a bit of space out on the circuit then, as we see, I think Mohammed Maki crossed the line first after being on his out lap. Yes, he does. And now it sounds like a couple more are going out, including Arthur Dodonka, number 399. Here come the 2 Origin carts with the swanky looking nose cones, the little aerodynamic fins on the front. And there are still 2 carts left in the pits. Nope, there goes one of them, 334. He's left the building. And now let's have a look at the times then. Oh, it sounded like someone was bouncing off the limiter then as they cross the line, as we see a spin in turn 2. They're backwards in the barrier, but they are continuing. It's one of the orange CRG carts. I can tell you who it is. It is 442. That found himself in the wall. That is Charbel Abi Gabriel. And he continues. I think it was only rear bumper that touched the tyre wall anyway, so should be okay. Number 328 has a nice little look down the inside of turn 4 there. Nathan Pope goes to the top of the times ahead of Mohamed Kala. Stefano Padani, 348, 9 thousandths off of the fastest time. James Sauls up into 3rd. Arthur Dodonka currently in 5th. Adam Alcanza first. Georges Nasser goes to the top in the Yas Heat car. Mohamed Kala 2nd. Kian Kragenball in 4th. Louis Hartman 5th. And there is Mohamed Menaimna and Jeremy Montgomery Swan. They were the last out of the pits. As Arthur Dodonka goes fastest ahead of Stefano Padani. Mohamed Menaimna, James Swindles now 2nd. It's all changed lap after lap as they're all on different laps as they all left the pits at different times. So the tyre warm-up will be different for almost all of these drivers who went out in groups of 4 or 5. Some of them probably going to complete 8 laps. Some maybe only completed around 5. And your top 3 is Mohamed Menaimna, Arthur Dodonka and Jeremy Montgomery Swan, all separated by a 10th of a second. Joining them is Georges Nasser, who goes up into 2nd, knocks Arthur Dodonka and Jeremy Montgomery Swan down. Georges Nasser is a feisty little racer, so he'll also have his sights on Mohamed Benaimna. If not now, then in the races as well. As Montgomery Swan goes to the top of the times. Then Mohamed Benaimna takes it back. So it's an XL 1-2. Georges Nasser in third, Arthur Dodonka in fourth. 2 temps off currently for those drivers. Stefano Padani in P5 with James Swindles P6. Adam Alcantara in P7. .3 is the magic number from car 372. And now Georges Nasser ekes closer with a 38.5. It goes up into third place. But where is Arthur Dodonka and what can he do? Here comes Georges Nasser again. Does improve slightly. It's now 0.138. The gap. Looks like 3.72. Mohamed Benaimna, although he's on pole, has been sat behind another driver for about half a lap. So finding space important here as Georges Nasser comes around again. What can he do? Can he go quicker? He does. The flag is out. 3.34. Jeremy Montgomery Swan. His qualifying is done. Another 38.5 in the end there. Here comes Arthur Dodonka. Can he improve from the 38.6? Not this time. So stays in fourth place. Georges Nasser, 38.5 to beat. No change. So it's Mohamed Benaimna then on top with Jeremy Montgomery Swan in second, Georges Nasser third, and Arthur Dodonka joining him on row 2. James Swindle, Stefano Padani, and Adam Alcantara and Jose Nagoma round off your top 8. Then it's Carla, Cramble, Peary, Pope, Welsh, Tanis, Hartman, Pope. There's 2 Popes. Nathan Pope in 12th, Julian Pope in 16th. Mackie, Martinez, Gabriel, and Jesus is not on the field. And yeah, there they all. One, two. And there they all go. Around the final section, nice and slowly. And getting ready for the race start then. It's Achilles Peruzzi and Ben Karajkovic on the front row as they come around the final turn. They're followed by Ilya Marzo and Ari Kallenberg and Guido Ebeshenyi and Charlie Page. And it looks like they are off and around the first turn as they shuffle around 2, 3 wide there. And there's a spin. 1 cart round, 3, 4, 5, 6 carts stuck, trying to unlock themselves as they get out and push the carts. All 4 drivers out of the cart, trying to unlock themselves. The wheel to wheel, jumping back in, and away one of them goes. The yellow flag's being waved in the first sector. Here they come. And the drivers involved are number 148, number 195, number 163, and number 144. Involved in that first lapping incident, but here come your leaders. It's Peruzzi and Karajkovic, followed by Ebeshenyi and Kallenberg. And look at this, 134 and 146 side by side down the main straight. That is Baptiste Augustin and Hamad Kouramipa. That is Baptiste Augustin and Hamad Kouramipa. With Peruzzi, of course, setting the fastest lap and then waiting for them to cross the line. 148, Henry King. quick welcome back to the stream as well. Green flag is just waved from the pit lane for the seniors. So the race about to start very soon, just in time. Okay then, so the championship fight potting up. In the senior category, and it is Mohammed Benaimna and Jeremy Montgomery Swan on the front row, followed by Georges Nasser and Arthur Dodonka. And I think, in terms of your top three in the championship, they are currently in reverse order, with Mohammed Benaimna, if I remember rightly, in third place, Jeremy Montgomery Swan currently second, and Arthur Dodonka currently first in the championship standings. And away they go then, down towards turn one, in towards turn two then, and they shuffle around, go into single file, and there's a spin. 2 carts, 3 carts involved. And a quick hand wave, and they continue on the way. It's number 305, 377, and 369 involved in that. And then another cart here cruising. That's 382, somehow miles back. But it looks like Georges Nasser up into second place then. Arthur Dodonka holds on to fourth. But which way round are your XL pair? We'll wait until they cross the line to find out. It is 372 leading the way. Mohammed Benaimna leads then from Georges Nasser. And James Swindles for Origin has somehow found his way up into the top 3. So that's where we're at then. It is Benaimna from Nasser, from Swindles, from Montgomery Swan, from Dodonka in 5th. Stefano Padani is in 6th. And Adam Alcanza, I think they've swapped actually, Padani and Alcanza. They have indeed, so Alcanza is 6th, Padani 7th, Pope up into 8th after starting around 12th, I think, so he's claimed a few positions. Jose Nagoma, Firan Piri and Ethan Welsh, I think, involved in that earlier accident, so they're now down at the back somewhere. But keep an eye on Swindles, because he's closing in on Georges Nasser by the looks of it. And don't forget Montgomery Swan as well, who's all over the back of James Swindles there into turn 9. It's only the first heat of the day, and it looks like Dodonka struggling for pace here as the track cools down and the clouds come over again and the sun disappears. But I wonder if we are going to, we've been talking about rain a few times today, and it looked like it had gone completely when the sun came out and the clouds disappeared. So Mohammed Benaimna falls away further then. His lead is now 7/10 of a second from Georges Nasser, James Swindles and Jeremy Montgomery Swan, and Arthur Dodonka in 4th place. I'm going to turn my timing screen up so I can focus on the top 5 at least, as everyone's pretty spread out at the moment in the senior category. But it is Mohammed Benaimna pulling away from Georges Nasser, who's now got a little bit of a gap to James Swindles in 3rd place. Jeremy Montgomery Swan closing in, still looking to try and get up into your top 3. Arthur Dodonka still not close enough to do anything, and not under threat behind from number 367, Adam Alcanza. Stefano Padani there also behind Adam. I think Nathan's Hope there, 354. the next kart up. In towards turn 7. Where is Montgomery Swan going to make his move? He's the one that seems to have the pace advantage on the kart in front of him. The Origin Motorsport driver, James Swindles, found himself up into 3rd place. George's Nasser is now slowly pulling away. But Montgomery Swan does look to have the edge, but he needs to get the move done sooner rather than later if he wants to try and chase down the Yas Heat driver of George's Nasser. The wind picking up here again at the RAK track for the season finale. And as I mentioned, the clouds coming over. Visibility starting to get a little bit grey. I wonder if we will have some spots of rain later on. It'll make things very, very interesting as long as it's light and we can safely continue racing. And if it's heavy, obviously I imagine things tend to stop. But Mohamed Menaimna dominant so far in the heat. He's pulling away nicely from George's Nasser, who is still in 2nd place. But now Montgomery Swan keeps closing in, but he's just not close enough to get a nose in there and send it on James Swindles, who's holding on to 3rd place. Arthur Dodonka is closing in on him now. But Montgomery Swan is your closest attacker out there, and he just can't find a gap to put his car. He can't find the place. Into turn 3 they go. Arthur Dodonka has got a karting issue. He's pulled over to the side and his kart is cut out and the engine is off and he's out of this heat race. That's a shame to see from the championship leader. So now all eyes are on Montgomery Swan then, who has passed James Swindles and he's gone up into 3rd place. Mohamed Menaimna coming across the line in 1st. Then you've got George's Nasser, then Montgomery Swan, then James Swindles, then Adam Alcanza, then Stefano Fadani, then Nathan Pope. And I think, to be honest, in terms of the rest of the field, so here come your leaders. But unless something goes horribly wrong, I don't think we're going to see much change in the order from this point. So Mohamed Menaimna dominant, but the gap is closing a little bit for George's Nasser and Menaimna. Montgomery Swan is now released from Swindle, so he's starting to pull away and try and chase down your leader, who seems to have cooled off a bit now. He's under no pressure, so he can just relax, ease the tyres in, drive nice and smoothly around this nice Ras Al Khaimah track. And actually keep an eye on, I haven't seen the last lap board yet, so keep an eye on Adam Alcanza here. He's the one that looks like he can gain another position. He's currently in 5th place and he's chasing down James Swindles in 4th. Adam Alcanza for AK Karting down in towards turn 8, but the last lap board is about to come out, so he needs to get a move on if he wants to gain this position on this lap. Here he comes then. There's Mohamed Menaimna, there's George's Nasser, there's Montgomery Swan, and here's Swindles and Alcanza then down into turn 1. throws it into turn 2 and closes the gap. It's a nice exit into turn 3. Down through 4 and 5. Into 6. No moves being done there. Can Alcanza get the good exit? No. Swindles has got the better exit down to 7. It's going to have to be ascend into 8 or 9 if he wants to get the move done on this lap. And the checkered flag is about to start waving. But here comes Mohammed Benaimna round the final turn then. Mohammed Benaimna wins from Georges Lassler in 2nd. And Jeremy Montgomery Swan comes home in 3rd place. Swindles does hold on to 4th. And then Adam Alcanza and Stefano Verdani. their formation lap. It is, we're back into the minis. And this is where we need to pay attention, because there's position swaps all over the place in the mini category. As they come around to do their first formation lap, they've got one more to do. It's Peruzzi and Karashkovic on the front row. Then it's Lawrence and Zalalov on row 2. Then it's Page and Ebergenyi on row 3, and Lisignoli and Rodriguez row 4, Kallenberg and Qureshi row 5. Okay, so they ease off. Into turn 7. Around the final corner they come then, and here we go for the next race for the minis here at RAK Track for the season finale, round 7. They come down across the line, down towards turn 1 and in towards turn 2. It's Ava Lawrence on the inside, in towards the apex of turn 2. Peruzzi leads the way, and there's a cart upside down in turn 2, one in the gravel. And the marshal runs over to help. Down into turn 2, it's red flag. As 161 also involved carries on. And the driver is out of the cart and into the marshal post. So a lively start to the pre-final then. And here come the rest of the field down to the grid. I think it might be Augustin. Everyone's back on the grid then, as we wait for the red flag to be sorted. for the grid to be reorganized as it was a couple laps ago, and it will be back to the normal starting procedure. I'm sure those on the left-hand side of the main straight have already seen with the driver involved in the accident getting up and walking away towards the paddock. Obviously gone for a check-up, but looked to be okay. for the minis then after the red flag break. And they go down towards turn 1 for the second time. There's more contact. Bit of bumping in the midfield there as they get shuffled around 3 wide into turn 3. Down towards the middle section of turn 4 and 5. And your top 7 are breaking away already as Ava Lawrence comes under attack in turn 6. Loses the position. Goes down into 4th place. And now she's pushing the driver all the way to 3rd. That's Nikita Zalalov who passed Ava Lawrence there up into 3rd place. So it's Peruzzi then from Karajkovic, I believe. Here they come round the final turn. We'll be able to have a clear view now. So it's Peruzzi, Karajkovic, Zalalov, Lawrence, and then it's Charlie Page and Evgeny, followed by 112 of Enzo Rodriguez. And I think Evgeny has just been passed by Enzo Rodriguez, but he takes it back. Evgeny goes down the inside of 5, and now he's going to be attacked by 2 people into turn 6 as he really opened up the inside. He tries to get a switch back on Rodriguez. He does so, gets the run down towards turn 7, but Evgeny in the wars at the moment in the midfield, scrapping for position. And I think he's come out on top as Rodriguez loses another position there, but someone did make it through. And that is 163 of Ilya Marzo then, who made it through as a result of all that. Your top 4 slowly pulling away from Charlie Page already. In towards turn 7 they go then. Peruzzi, Karajkovic, Zalalov, Lawrence. Then a gap back to Page. And I think Ilya Marzo. And then it's Evgeny. So here they come, down towards turn 2. Karajkovic on the bumper of Peruzzi in towards that second corner. Zalalov, who's got a bit of a tyre mark on the side of his go-kart. Looks like he got bumped at some point either earlier today or in this race on the sidewall, but he's all good now, sitting in 3rd place. Ava Lawrence just behind. As they go down towards turn 8. No sends this time into turn 8. Although Ilya Marzo now right on the back of Charlie Page for P5 here. Coming around turn 10 now. Look at the orange helmet of Marzo. Down the main straight. Charlie Page in towards turn 1. And Ilya decides not to go for it. Karajkovic in the lead. Zalalov into 2nd. Whilst we were focusing on Ilya Marzo, the top 3 have all changed around then. Peruzzi down into 3rd. Zalalov down the inside of turn 6. Takes the lead then of the race. So Nikita Zalalov Nikita Zalalov takes the lead. Peruzzi up into 2nd. Karajkovic on the inside of 8. Oh, there was nearly contact there. There is contact on the exit. Peruzzi and Karajkovic banging wheels, and Ava Lawrence comes through to get 2nd place. It's a through goes Hamilton moment. In towards turn 1 then. Ava Lawrence on the inside. Contact on the inside of 2. More contact. Karajkovic nudged out wide by Ava Lawrence. Now into 3rd. Peruzzi into 4th. Goes down the inside of 5. Backs out. Slots into 4th place. Nikita Zalalov, all the meanwhile, pulls away in 1st place. So Ava Lawrence up into 2nd. And it is Karajkovic holding on to 3rd. Peruzzi down into 4th then. That was exciting racing from your top 4 as usual. But Nikita Zalalov leads from Ava Lawrence, from Karajkovic, from Peruzzi. Then it's Charlie Page. Then it's Evgeny, and then it's Ilya Marzo. So Ilya Marzo has dropped 2 positions as Page and Evgeny have climbed up. And Lawrence is under pressure from Karajkovic, who goes down the inside of 6. Ben Karajkovic then up into 2nd place. Fast is Ava Lawrence at the back hairpin. Down towards turn 7 they go. Keep an eye on turn 8. It's been a popular overtaking point for the minis, shoving it down the inside of turn 8 into 9. And then through 10 they go in single file. Zalalov still leads. Karashkovic now in second place. Lawrence third. Here's Peruzzi in fourth. Bit of contact there from Peruzzi, I should say, into the back of Ava Lawrence, who holds on to third through turn 2, and now they're entering turn 6. Is it going to be much of the same? We're going to see more attempts at a bump and run down into the right-hander of turn 7. And Peruzzi down the inside of 8 then on Ava Lawrence. Gets it done on the brakes. Brilliant move. No contact done. So Lawrence down into 4th place then. Peruzzi now up into 3rd. Up next, Ben Karashkovic. Down the back straight they go. The black J&KD car enters turn 1 with Peruzzi right behind him. Doesn't attack this time on lap 2. Thinks better of it. He's got time. As we see Marzo back up past Evgeny now. Down in towards turn 6. Peruzzi not attacking this time. Karashkovic still in second, and I think they're all closing in on Nikita Zalalov in the lead. So if they just focus forward and work together, Karashkovic, Peruzzi and Lawrence can close in on Nikita Zalalov before this race is finished. As they come round turn 9 in towards turn 10 then, and the gap is closing. The gap is closing down. Here comes Zalalov, Karashkovic, Peruzzi, Lawrence all crossing the line in towards turn 2. Exiting into 3. Peruzzi still not attacking. He's doing the right thing here by just sitting and waiting. 148 is telling Evgeny to focus and just attack. That's Henry King saying, come on, let's just go forward. They're currently in P7 and 8, I believe. Henry King into P7 now. Evgeny now down into P8. Ilya Mazo, P6. And P5, Charlie Page. But here come your leaders. Zalalov from Karashkovic, from Peruzzi. Ava Lawrence a little bit back. So Karashkovic says, points the finger, says just focus forward. I'm not going to attack. You trust your competitor. If he says, no, it's okay, I'm not going to attack, just keep going forward. And then before you know it, you let your defenses down and then bang, you lose your position. As they go in towards turn 6, no attacking being done by Ben Karashkovic. But I can tell you who will not wait around, and that is Peruzzi. He's in 3rd place currently. If he sees an opportunity, he will go for it. And Karashkovic has a quick look down the inside of 8. Thought better of it and backed out of it. So Zalalov still leads then in towards the final corner. Here comes Nikita Zalalov from Ben Karashkovic, from Peruzzi, from Ava Lawrence in towards turn 1. Thinks about a move in towards turn 2. Just a little jink out to the right, and that made Peruzzi back out of a potential move as well, as they were uncertain of who was going to attack. Charlie Page is going to be under pressure from Marzo. And Henry King also closing in on that fight, and they're all catching your top 4. So Zalalov backing up the pack here, and it might be an 8-way fight. You never know. But they are catching up to a back marker. Peruzzi down the inside of Karashkovic into turn 8. Takes 2nd place then from Ben Karashkovic in towards turn 10. And Nikita Zalalov, your leader, will now be under attack from Peruzzi, number 116 in the orange car. Karashkovic looks back down the inside of turn 2. Peruzzi then retakes the lead of the race. 1-4-3. Nikita Zalalov down into 2nd. Didn't defend, but here comes the back marker in towards 6. And who can get the best exit out of 6? Actually, Karashkovic had the best exit, but he used it to give Zalalov a push. So he lost all the momentum. Lawrence down the inside of 8, up into 3rd place. Karashkovic down to 4th. Peruzzi leads. Lawrence on the outside gets a bit of a nudge from behind. Karashkovic now down the inside takes 3rd place, and Peruzzi and Zalalov clear. Henry King down the inside moves up into P4. Henry King then 1-4-8 passes Charlie Page, passes Ilya Mazo, passes Evgeny, and he's up into 5th. now chasing down Lawrence and Karachkovic. He's saying, come on, Charlie Page. Look at them. They're right there. Don't attack me. Just push me. There's only one lap to go after this. Zalalov still within reach of victory here. He's going to see the last lap board, and then this is going to ignite the overtaking then. What can Zalalov do? What can Lawrence do? Down towards turn 1. Peruzzi defends turn 2 nicely. Doesn't lose the position. Down through 3, in towards the left-hander of 4. And now, next opportunity, defending turn 6. Oh, down the inside, Zalalov then. And can he get the switch back? Peruzzi has the run. It's side by side, down towards turn 7. Peruzzi on the inside of 7. Makes it stick. In towards turn 8 they go. Takes a wider line, does Nikita Zalalov. Gets the switch back. He's going to have to do the same thing around the outside of 9. Into 10, but look at Karachkovic. He's going to come through. Ben Karachkovic takes the lead and wins the pre-final. Lawrence in third, Peruzzi in second, and Zalalov drops to fourth then. And Ben Karachkovic puts his car in the right place, right time to take the win in the pre-final. And as usual, the mini race, exciting as ever. Up next, KZ's. comment section of the live stream. I will not give you money if you can guess the order of the top 3 here in the KZ category. But do it anyway. Go on, drop it in the comments. What's the order of the pre-final? Looks like Andre Curry is coming in. With an issue with the cart. Here comes Oliver Vessin. And here comes Marcelo Cotsas. I think it's clearing up again, and no threat of those little water droplets. Starting to warm up again, just a nice breeze up here with a great view of the RAK track, but no rain. Guys, why are you not watching the race? There's an exciting race going on. Look. So after the KZs, then we have the Bambinos going back out for their second time trial of the day. And then back to the juniors and back to the seniors before likely a lunch break. 5 minutes in to the Bambinos. Sam Testa back out on top. Magic Fedorovic in second. And Yusuf Al-Kayat up into third place with a 53.2. Only 7/10 now to find to Sam Testa, the number 31 kart. Yanis Bujma had more pace in the earlier session as he crosses the line just now. Can't find any extra speed. Logan Marshall and Sam Karajkovic next up on the grid. It looks like one of the drivers out of this session. I think it's Karajkovic. At the back, down by turn 9. Okay, now only 6/10 to find. Magic Fedorovic 2/10 behind Sam Testa. Did close in, nearly matched Yusuf Al-Kayat's time. Yusuf extended by 0.1 seconds. Derek Rivera and Matanch Chain. And then I can see Ferrucci back there as well. Just going to wait for the recovery truck, and then the juniors will be on shortly. Okay, so here come the juniors then, into the tram lines. And away they go, down towards turn 1, into the tight hairpin of turn 2, shuffling, bustling around, 3, 4, maybe even 5 wide there in 2. No spins, all pointing in the right direction as they contact through 4 and 5, a high-speed section of the track. And someone gets shuffled down the order, loses 4, 5 positions there as they all enter turn 6, and again, all pointing in the right direction. In towards 7 they go. Is there going to be more contact? There is more contact as another driver then gets shuffled down in towards 7. And now down into 8 they go. And coming across the line. So now we'll get an update of the order as we see one clear leader, and it is Adam El-Bassioni, as forceful as ever, fighting his way to the top after that start. Ayan Singh down in 2nd place. Derek Rivera has found himself in 3rd, but he's just been attacked by Peruzzi in turn 6. So Leonidas Peruzzi then up into 3rd place, at turn 6. Up next for him is Ayan Singh. As they come around the final turn then, here they come, Adam El-Bassioni, Ayan Singh, Derek Rivera in 4th, chasing down Peruzzi in 3rd. And then it's Rayan Qureshi in 5th, followed by 222 Leo Aina. Look at the control that Adam El-Bassioni has now after getting an early lead. Peruzzi putting 2nd place under pressure. Ayan Singh bumper to bumper with Leonidas Peruzzi. Down towards turn 1, in towards the right-hander of 2. And no one overtaking there into 3. Oh, I say no one. The green cart there at the back launches it. That's 2-3-3, launching it down the inside of turn 2 and getting a move done. And there goes Peruzzi then. Peruzzi into turn 6, down the inside, passes Ayan Singh, and is now up into 2nd place. And now he can try and chase down El-Bassioni in 1st place. And I think he has the pace to do so by the looks of it, to be honest, because El-Bassioni has not pulled away as quick as expected here after them fighting. Derek Rivera, Leo Aina, and Rayan Qureshi up there as well. So the focus on your top 6 then, because 5 of them, that's Peruzzi, Singh, Rivera, Qureshi and Aina, are closing in on your leader, Adam El-Bassioni. They're coming around the final turn now, down the main straight. In towards turn 1 and 2. A couple of people bouncing over the apex curb, the late apex curb of 2, to set themselves up for the left-hander of 3. And I think they're all settling down now, apart from that green cart, which is Baron Altensoy. Baron Altensoy is on a charge right now. He's about to make a move here down the main straight in towards turn 1. Bounces all over the apex curve of turn 1. That ruined all chance of moving up a position there. He's trying to pass Gabriel Barracordi. Gabriel Barracordi is his target as he goes down towards turn 6. Not close enough to do anything there. And I think it's Aaron Luke Mason next up, which is causing that train. Barracordi goes for a very late lunge, makes contact with the rear quarter of Luke Mason.
And here comes Baron Altensoy then. Matanch Jain is also in that little scrap. But let's take a look at your leaders, because they are now on the back of Adam El Bassioni, and Mohamed Al Qasemi is trying to catch them up as well to make it a 7-kart fight for the lead into turn 6, all missing the first apex to set up the second, apart from Mohamed Al Qasemi actually. Mohamed Al Qasemi looking to hit both apexes. Maybe is he sacrificing speed there or gaining speed on the others? I'm not sure, but he is closing in on your top 6, so maybe that line works. But most of them going a little bit deep into turn 6 and then taking the late apex to get the run down the straight, which is probably more beneficial if you're trying to set up an overtake for sure. But Adam El Bassioni then under pressure from Peruzzi. And look at this behind. Fighting everywhere. Baron Altensoy is now straight on the back of Mason. Side by side into 6 there. There's been a little bit of a shuffle round in your top 6. Your leader is the same. El Bassioni from Peruzzi, from Singh. And now it's Qureshi, Rivera, Aina. So Qureshi has made his way through Derek Rivera. Baron Altensoy is past Luke Mason. Mohamed Al Qasemi is a little bit far away though, I think, for the rest of this race. But keep an eye on your leaders. Towards turn 7, oh, there's a move for 6th again. That's going to be Derek Rivera under pressure from Leo Aina into turn 6. And now into turn 9. Leo is trying to put his car down the inside of every corner. And it has given Rayan Qureshi breathing space. But now Mohamed Al Qasemi is going to be closing in, and he's definitely not going to wait around to make an overtake if he smells the slightest gap on circuit. Mohamed Al Qasemi, as soon as he gets close enough, will absolutely launch one on Leo Aina. We know that for a fact. And down the inside, second place, Peruzzi down to third. Ayan Singh up into second on the inside of turn 6. What a lunge. Laid on the brakes, kept the car in control, and he's up into second place. And now onwards to Adam El Bassioni, who's currently leading the race. So, what can Ayan Singh do from here? Al Qasemi has already passed Derek Rivera, as predicted. Told you he wasn't going to wait around. Next up is Leo Aina, and then Rayan Qureshi. Baron Altensoy still trying to close this gap, but I fear it be too far. But Adam El Bassioni then has so far led from start till now. Turn 2. He takes a very nice line into turn 2, does El Bassioni. Cuts the curve nicely on the exit. Sets himself up through 3 very nicely indeed. And does it take away the overtaking opportunity from Ayan Singh? He goes for it again, late on the brakes. Scares him out of it. Adam El Bassioni then had to back out. He could have probably stuck it around the outside, to be honest. And now Peruzzi's going to come through. Down the inside of 8. It's Ayan Singh, Peruzzi. El Bassioni now down to third, after being spooked on the inside of 6, and Peruzzi up into the lead then. Leonidas Peruzzi, first place. Up into turn 2, and Singh under pressure from El Bassioni now goes back up into second place. Does Adam El Bassioni. Ayan Singh back down to third, and Peruzzi leads. Rayan Qureshi joins the fight in 4th place. Leo Aina trying to catch up. He's going to be under pressure from Mohamed Al Qasemi any second now. In towards turn 7. Al Qasemi has a quick look on the inside of 8. Thinks better of it this time. It's not the last lap yet, so let's wait for that. But I think he'll get the move done. Maybe this lap into turn 2. Mohamed Al Qasemi in 5th place, I believe. 6th place, sorry. He's about to try and take 5th. In towards turn 2. Doesn't do it there. Down in towards turn 6, and there's third and fourth swapping round. That is Rayan Qureshi passing Ayan Singh for third place. Ayan Singh drops the fourth. Oh, Leo Ayner down the inside. And look at that. Ayan Singh down the inside of 9. Tries to get it back. Mohammed Al-Qasemi on the inside of 9. Takes the place from Leo Ayner. And Ayan Singh losing positions, not staying focused. And now he's under pressure from Mohammed Al-Qasemi. It's Perusi, El Bassioni, Rayan Qureshi, Ayan Singh in 4th, Al-Qasemi 5th, Leo Ayner in 6th. And watch down the inside of turn 6. Mohammed Al-Qasemi takes a wide line in, tries to get a better exit on Ayan Singh, pushes him down. He's saying, come on, why are you holding us up? The rest are getting away now. In towards turn 7, and down the inside goes Leo Ayner. Can't do anything there, backs out of it. Mohammed Al-Qasemi is being fully backed up now by Ayan Singh in 4th place. The top 3 are gone. Derek Rivera loses the place. Tries around the outside of 10. Mohammed Al-Qasemi gets defended again on the inside of 2. Leo Ayner, Derek Rivera, sorry, back up into, passes Leo Ayner, back up the inside of turn 2. Mohammed Al-Qasemi again trying to set up the overtake on the exit and just can't. Look at this positioning from Ayan Singh. He's putting his car in all the right places and Mohammed Al-Qasemi just can't get past. It's been an absolute defence masterclass from Ayan Singh, and it's only for 4th place in towards turn 9. Ayan Singh, is he going to hold on to 4th? I think he's going to do it. And look at all the carts. Look at them all. Well, there you have it then. So it's Leonidas Peruzzi, Adam El Bassioni and Rayan Qureshi. Then it's Ayan Singh, Mohammed Al-Qasemi, Derek Rivera, Leo Ayner, Baron Altonsoy, Veer Chopra and Mitansh Jain. Rounding off your top 10 for the juniors.
Then. Black on track for the seniors. They're going to go complete their 2 formation laps. Here they come, round the final turn. Slowed down, getting ready to line up. It's Mohammed Benaimna and Georges Nasser on the front row with Montgomery Swan and Swindles behind. Adam Alcanza and Nathan Pope on the third row. And down the main straight they come, down towards turn 1. And it was a sharp sweep across from Mohammed Benaimna, who goes into turn 1 in the lead. Georges Nasser on the outside but can't hold on to it, and Montgomery Swan is through. James Swindles in 4th. Adam Alcanza up into 5th place as they go down towards turn 6. Keep an eye on Arthur Dodonka, who had an engine failure in the first heat. He's going to try and climb his way through from 15th place and your current championship leader before today. But it is your 2 XL Motorsport drivers, 1-2 at the moment. Benaimna and Montgomery Swan from Georges Nasser, from Swindles. Oh, one of the carts is out. Is that Nathan Pope? I think that is Nathan Pope, maybe. No, it's not Nathan Pope. He's still in the race. It might be Adam Alcanza. I saw an AK suit. I know that much. I think it is Adam Alcanza. So Mohammed Benaimna leads from Montgomery Swan, from Nasser, from Swindles, from Nathan Pope, who's now into the top 5. Then it's Stefano Padani, Carla, Kose Nagoma, Piri, Hartman, Crayonball and Dodonka, currently up into 12th. And all that will change this lap as he's chasing down 3:05. Dodonka up into 11th, chasing down Kian Crayonball in 3:05. The top step probably looking a little bit out of reach in this pre-final as he exits down towards turn 7, currently in 11th place, chasing down the red car of Kian Crayonball. Went to have a look down the inside of 8, thinks better of it. Into turn 9 they go. Comes around the final turn, and can he get the run down on Kian Crayonball then? And Viren Piri, who's in front. Round turn 2, into turn 3. They come. So it's Viren Piri versus Kian Crayonball versus Arthur Dodonka at the moment for 9th, 10th and 11th place. In towards turn 6. Nothing being done there. Down towards turn 7. In towards 8. And Kian Crayonball goes down the inside then of Viren Piri. In towards 9. And Arthur Dodonka takes the inside from Kian Crayonball instead. He's got the inside of 10, and Arthur Dodonka goes through 2 places then, 11th up into 9th for Arthur Dodonka. Up next, he needs to try and chase down the AK karting driver of Kose Nagoma, 377 in P8, but he's been released from the carts behind, down in towards turn 6. Can he close the gap on Kose Nagoma and Mohamed Kala? This is a paddock announcement. Can the driver and entrance of carts 1, 4, 8 and the 128, please come to the steward's room. That's the driver and entrance of cart 148 and 128, please come to the steward's room.
Look at that. Let's go back to the race. Your leaders, Mohamed Manemna and Jeremy Montgomery Swan, have both got the fastest lap of the race. How is that possible? It's because they've both done a 39.121 exactly. They both have the fastest lap of the race right now. I have not seen that before. I have seen the same lap before, but not the fastest lap, and now it's changed. Mohamed Manemna now has the fastest lap. Okay, so it's Manemna from Montgomery Swan, Georges Nasser and James Swindles. And then Nathan Pope is actually trying to close in on James Swindles here to try and take P4. He looks like he's got the edge in terms of pace. As he comes down the main straight, down towards turn 2. He's chasing down 319, James Swindles. Nathan Pope gets the exit he needs out of turn 2. Through 4 and 5. Into the braking zone of 6 then. Closes in again. Tries to get a better exit on the run down to 7. It's pretty even. And he keeps taking a shallower line into 8. I don't know if he's just trying to intimidate or think about a move there, but he's never close enough to get the move done there. Not yet, anyway. Just trying to make himself seen by James Swindles in front in 4th place. Letting him know, I'm here, I'm right behind you. Gives him a nudge into 3. Throws his hand up in frustration as he gets brake checked on the exit of 3. Needs to focus and close the gap once again because they can see the leaders right in front of them. As for Arthur Dodonka's charge, he is getting closer to Jose Nagoma and should have enough laps to start fighting, I think. So right now in this race, we are currently focused on, I think, your 2nd and 3rd fight between Georges Nasser and Montgomery Swan, but Montgomery Swan looks in control. Definitely the fight for 4th and 5th between James Swindles and Nathan Pope as he sends it down the inside again of turn 8. But again, not close enough to get the move done. Nathan Pope nearly getting the overtake done then for P4. And then you've got the train behind, Arthur Dodonka trying to close in on the next 3 carts for his charge. He started this race in 15th. He's currently in 9th place, chasing down 8th, 7th and 6th. That's Jose Nagoma. Adam Alcanza, of course, was in this fight, but was out very early on in the race, unfortunately, as he exited the final turn. Gets out of the cart in frustration. Again, Nathan Pope, shallow line into 8. Not really a long straight into 9 though, so it's not costing him too much time, and he's definitely faster around the rest of the lap than James Swindles at this point in time. Into turn 2. Into 3. Very tidy through 3 is Nathan. Into 4. 5. Can't get the run down into 6. Has to get a better exit out of 6 down towards 7. But it's always pretty even. Dodonka now on the back of Jose Nagoma as well. Again, a shallow line into 8. But it looks like James Swindles might have made a small mistake there by using the inside curve, because the inside curve has given Nathan a run down towards turn 1 and 2. This is closer than he's been so far. Is he going to be able to do it on the brakes? He doesn't go for it. Tries to just stay close into 4 and 5. He is very, very close indeed, down towards 6. Can he do it on the inside of 6? I think he's going to try. Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't go for it. He just focuses on 7. He's not impatient. He's waiting for his opportunity. He knows it's going to come at any moment now. Thinks about 8 again. Again, Swindles uses the inside curb. And I think he might have lost his opportunity on that lap. That was as close as he's ever going to be, but he is still there. Is he going to prove me wrong on this lap into 2 and 3? They look like they might be closing in slightly on your top 3, but they're also being closed in on by the carts behind. They're in a little bit of no man's land right now. It's a battle for 4th and 5th. But when is Nathan Pope going to be brave enough to make an attack on James Swindles? It is only the pre-final, so maybe he's got that in the back of his mind. But this is a now or never situation if he wants it, as Arthur Dodonka goes down the inside of turn 8 and takes Kose Nagoma then for P8 at turn 8. And they exit, he gets a good old exit, and now he's chasing down the next go-kart, or Vaco karting 314. That is Mohamed Kala and then Stefano Fadani. The eyes still focused on P4 and 5 right now, as your gap between the top 3 looks pretty even, as it has done for most of this race. But for me, watching the race, Nathan is looking over his shoulder already. He's got no one behind him. He just needs to get this move done. That's all he needs to do. He's got the edge. It's a small edge, but he definitely has a little tiny bit of extra pace in his pocket compared to James Swindles at this stage. He just can't seem to get enough of an advantage to get a run and launch an overtake. Judging from the lap times, Pope has about 2/10 on Swindles. George's Nasser is also closing in on Montgomery Swan now, as we are on 16 of the pre-final. Okay, down towards turn 7. Can he just throw it in down towards turn 8? He's going to have it again. This is not the corner to do the move on. I really don't think it is. He keeps trying it. I think he needs to try and catch him out at turn 2 or 6, to be honest. It's going to be his only chance. It doesn't look like Swindles is defending either of those corners, so Pope just needs to be brave on the brakes and throw the kart down the inside. But of course, if then Swindles decides to turn in, it's probably both of their races over. So that's the thought process here, as Arthur Dodonka is now on the back of Mohamed Kala for P7. Down towards 8. And it is the last lap then. So now is the time. Top 3 do not look like there's going to be any changes, but now look at Nathan Pope on the limiter, bumper to bumper into turn 2. Swindles defends into 2, into 3. Pope on the inside of 4. Now he's right over the back of him. Down through 5, into 6. Is he going to go on the brakes into 6? Not this time. He thinks, no, I'm going to get an exit out of here and chase you down to 7. And he does have a better exit. And he's waving his hands because Swindles is defending his position, as he's entitled to do. Oh, he backed out of it. That was the move. Nathan Pope had the move done, and he backed out of it. He could have passed James right then and there, down the inside of 8. I'm not sure why he did that, but there you go. And he comes across the line. He had that. He was fully alongside. I guess from his point of view, maybe he got turned into. I don't know, but he could have done it. And Dodonka, I don't think, got past Mohamed Kala. Let's have a quick look at the timing screens. Not quite. So Dodonka P8 in the end. It's Mohamed Menaimna wins, Jeremy Montgomery Swan, Georges Nasser 3rd, James Swindles, Nathan Pope, Stefano Padani, Kala, Dodonka, Nagoma and Piri rounding off your top 10.
and gentlemen, we are back on both the live stream and the paddock. Welcome back after a little bit of an elongated lunch break, but it's time for the finals. Starting with, of course, the minis. So the grid's announced, and away they go. To start their 2 formation laps. So your front row then for the final, the season finale, round 7 here at RAK track for the IAME series UAE. It's Achilles Peruzzi and Ava Lawrence on the front row, with Ilya Marzo and Guido Evasheny on row 2. It's Charlie Page and Francesco Lisignoli on row 3. Arhan Qureshi and Ben Karajkovic on row 4. Then it's O'Hanlon and Kallenberg on row 5. Then it's Henry King and Vladislav Shukilev, Tadeusz Projaska, Archie Gupta, Maureen Mabruk, Samar Chopra, Amar Tabaza, Veiko Pajamaki, Shiv Neal, Rayan Albani, Baptiste Augustin, Enzo Rodriguez, Hamad Koramifa, and Nikita Zalalov is starting in 24th place. So definitely a bit of a change up in the order from the pre-finals, with it looks like Karajkovic for sure and Zalalov dropping down the order post-race. But here they come then into the tram lines, and away they go, and there's a bright gold go-kart there for 109. Looking like a different livery from earlier on. And the easily spottable though is Ben Karajkovic currently in P7. So he's gained 1 place already from his 8th position starting grid, but it is Peruzzi leading the way down towards turn 7. Everyone pointing in the right direction, as we see Nikita Zalalov making many moves on lap 1, and there's someone round and off onto the gravel, and I think maybe out of this race, or they're going to continue. No, they come back on, and on they go. So it's all good. They're going to continue with their race, but it is Peruzzi from Ilya Marzo, from Charlie Page. Then it's Ava Lawrence, Guido Evasheny, Lisignoli, Karajkovic, Kallenberg. And in terms of Zalalov, he's already up into 13th place. There's a big hit there in the mid-pack going through turn 4, which is a flat-out corner. Not sure how that car got such a run to cause such a big hit and unsettle the car with the white helmet and the white suit there, as we see Ilya Marzo attacking Peruzzi into turn 8 there. Now into 10 and coming down the final corner onto the main straight. Lawrence is up into 4th. Karajkovic in 6th now. And Zalalov up into 12th place. He's now behind a teammate Vladislav Shukilev. And Ava Lawrence then up into 3rd place on this lap. So she's now on the podium spot. Peruzzi still leads from Marzo. You can hear the crowd below. As we see Ilya Marzo then on the tail of Achilles Peruzzi. Ava Lawrence up into 3rd. Charlie Page, 4th place. Then it's 1-3-3. Francesco Lisignoli under pressure from Ben Karajkovic, who sets the fastest lap of this race. He's in P6. He's going to go down the inside of turn 6. Is he going to get it done? He does. Down the inside then goes the golden car of Karajkovic on Lisignoli up into P5. And now he can focus forward and try and catch the top 4. Zalalov has entered the top 10 already, making quick work of teammate and Henry King. So here comes Ferrucci, Marzo, Lawrence, Page, Karashkovic, Lizignoli, Kallenberg, Qureshi, Evgeny, Zalalov sets the fastest lap in P10. Up next for Zalalov is Guido Evgeny. Into 4 and 5 they go, down towards turn 6, and there's a move there for, which position is that? I think that's Kallenberg on Lizignoli. On turn 6, they've now entered turn 7, so Kallenberg, upper position, is now behind Ben Karashkovic in P5. Around the final turn they come. They've spread out, the top 4 have. It's Peruzzi, Marzo, Lawrence. No gap, no close gap in between those top 3. Whilst Page tries to close in on Lawrence, but it looks like the fastest lap has been taken by Ari Kallenberg. Okay, nice little gaggle of karts there at the bottom end of the top 10. 4 karts, 2 by 2 into that final section they were. It's Zalalov with a couple of the XL karts just behind, and then Evgeny behind. So Zalalov goes up into P8 then. He passes Qureshi. King is there as well in the number 148 machine. So now Zalalov tries to close in on your top 7. Francesco Lizignoli is next up, but Kallenberg still holds the fastest lap. He's passed Ben Karashkovic. So Kallenberg is up into 5th place. He did that before they crossed the line, so that was on the last lap that Kallenberg went through. And he's currently got the pace, and he can see the top 4 just in front of him as Evgeny down the inside of Henry King into turn 8. That was a great move. He gets it done into turn 9. So Evgeny then moves up into P10. And it wasn't King, actually. It was Arhan Qureshi that he did that move on. Henry King is actually the position in front of him, chasing down Nikita Zalalov. He was on Nikita's bumper on the main straight. Kallenberg still setting the pace at the moment in P5, 44.1. He's going 2-3 tenths quicker a lap than the people in front of him. Kallenberg coming down the main straight now. Charlie Page next up on the list. We're looking at front 2 as well. Peruzzi and Marzo are bumper to bumper again. And Page is going to come under threat from Kallenberg now. In towards turn 4 and 5 they go. Marzo pushes Peruzzi into turn 6. Down the inside for Kallenberg into turn 6. He goes up another position. He's up into P4. Ari Kallenberg down towards turn 7. Next up is Ava Lawrence. Ari Kallenberg on the fight. Ben Karashkovic down the inside of turn 8. Also gains a position. Passes Charlie Page as well. Ben Karashkovic up into the top 5 after being moved down to 8th at the start. And here comes Kallenberg then. Henry King goes down the inside of turn 1. Passes Nikita Zalalov. So now you've got your front 2 driving away and fighting for position. Peruzzi and Ilya Marzo. And then you've got Ava Lawrence, who's about to come under threat from Ari Kallenberg, who goes down the inside in turn 8, now into turn 9, and Ari Kallenberg there moves up into the podium position. He's in 3rd place, passes Ava Lawrence. And now what can Karashkovic do? Has he got the pace? Coming down the main straight now. Is he going to look down the inside of turn 2? But Ava Lawrence does. Goes down, takes P3 back. Karashkovic thinks better of it. Backs out into P5. And now he's got Charlie Page for company as they head down towards turn 6. So Ava Lawrence steals the podium back. from Kallenberg as they head down towards turn 7 then. Peruzzi and Marzo still in the same order. Looking a little bit out of reach for the next train of 4, which is about to become a train of 5 as Francesco Lisignoli closes in on 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th. Lawrence, Kallenberg, Karajkovic and Page. Oh, big defence there from Ava Lawrence into turn 2. Kallenberg gets a little bit out of shape. Karajkovic frustrated as Page backs out of a move into turn 4. Saying, come on guys, stop fighting each other. The front 2 were right there. Not anymore. They've got a lead of about 2 seconds from this next train. So now I think the fight is all for 3rd place. Of course, your top 2 are fighting for the win. But at the moment, they're not fighting hard enough for the rest of them to get involved. So the victory at the moment is going to go to either Peruzzi or Marzo. But Lawrence, Kallenberg and Karajkovic are all fighting for the final podium step. And down the inside goes Kallenberg on Lawrence again into turn 2. Karajkovic on the outside of 3. Gets forced off wide. He's going to try and hold it around the outside of 4. Can't do it there. Goes to the inside of 5. Forces Lawrence to the inside. And look at Page come through down the inside of both of them. Gets 2 positions in 1 at turn 6. Karajkovic stays in P6 then. Lawrence P5 goes back down the inside of Page on turn 8. They're side by side into turn 9 and Karajkovic goes through again. It's a repeat of the final. Karajkovic gains 2 positions in 1 corner. Page loses out. Lisignoli comes through. Ilia Marzo and Achilles Peruzzi still fighting for the lead. Kallenberg solidly in 3rd place. And Ben Karajkovic sets the fastest lap on that lap. So not only did he make an overtake on 2 people, but he set the fastest lap at the same time of doing so. And behind him now is Francesco Lisignoli is behind. Down into turn 10 they go. Ava Lawrence has dropped down the order a couple of places as a result of that fight, and it looks like Zalalov has come through somehow as well. Nikita now up into 7th place. And he's got Henry King right behind him. Charlie Page is up next. So Lawrence backbound behind P9. She's in P9 behind Henry King. Or Ilia Marzo now starting to try and get the move done as he looks around the outside of turn 2 then on Peruzzi then. And now Kallenberg still trying to catch up to your top 2, but he's got to do it alone because he's got no one around him. Karajkovic trying to get up to Ari Kallenberg as well. As the carts behind have all settled down. I think Karajkovic has a little bit of a pace advantage on Lisignoli, only about a 10th a lap. But it doesn't matter if it's an inch or a mile. Karajkovic is pulling away from Lisignoli and the carts behind. But is he closing in on Kallenberg? Not really. Kallenberg has a 10th on him a lap by the looks of it. Yeah, so Kallenberg is pulling away a 10th a lap and they're matching the pace of your top 2. So at the moment, there's no changes. Lisignoli is trying to use the slipstream to close in on Karajkovic, as it looks like Marzo closes in on the brakes into turn 6 for the lead. Didn't get anything done then. He keeps going to the outside of these corners. He's not brave enough to go down the inside. Either that or Peruzzi is defending nicely from the cart behind. And now they're starting to fight then. Here comes the checkered flag. It's because it's the last lap. That's why they were fighting. And it looks like Peruzzi is going to take it then. Achilles Peruzzi comes round the final turn and wins from Ilia Marzo and Ari Kallenberg. Ben Karajkovic comes home in P4. Lisignoli 5th. Page, Zalalov, King, Lawrence and Evgeny round off your top 10.
They line up on the grid. All three are in position now for their grid start. Oliver Vessin on pole. Marcelo Cosas again with a great start, and Andre Curie gets away last in third place. But Cosas somehow lost it in the second phase of the start, down towards turn 2. Maybe a misshift or something. But he got the initial run on Vessin. And away they go. You can see Marcelo Cosas initially stays within reach of Oliver Vessin. And then around about now, Vessin will dig deep and they'll start to pull away from here. I believe the result will be the same. CRG followed by AK, followed by AK. And I think they're in championship order as well. It is Vessin leading the championship, Cosas in second, and Curry in third.
And Oliver Vessin takes victory then in the KZ category. Sets the fastest lap of 38.818. Marcelo Cosas 15 seconds back with the fastest lap time of 39.5. So a consistent estimate of about 0.8 a lap for Oliver Vessin on Marcelo. And then Andre Curry comes in 1 lap behind. Best lap time of 40.546. Here they come. 3 wide across the main straight for the season finale, giving a round of applause to each other. Everyone cheers downstairs for your 3 KZ drivers. Up next, Bambinos for their final time trial of the day. Fighting for the fastest lap time. Okay, so entering the final couple of minutes for the Bambino time trial. And it's Magic Fedorovic on top of the times this time. Sam Tester now in second place by 3/10. Logan Marshall up into third, with Yusuf just 2/10 away from getting that podium. 0.2 seconds to find. Here comes the checkered flag then. Will we see any changes in the order? The timing seems to have stopped. So the answer will be no. So Fedorovic, Tester, Marshall, Alkayat, Karashkovic and Bujma. Your third time trial results. Up next. Got 2 races left for today for this final here at the RAK track for the IAME Series UAE 24/25 round 7. And it is the juniors followed by the seniors. 2 races to go. Anything can happen. Okay, and that sound that you can hear is the junior grid going out for their formation lap. Okay, here they come then. Around the final couple of corners, lined up side by side. For round 7, the season finale here at RAK track for the IAME series, UAE. The juniors come round turn 10. It's Peruzzi and Albacioni on the front row. Qureshi and Singh on row 2. Al-Qasemi and Rivera on row 3. And Rivera straight to the inside. Goes up into 3rd place. Maybe gets the inside for turn 2. Can't quite do it. Peruzzi is down to 3rd. And it's Adam Albacioni then leads the way into turn 6 as they all face in the right direction. A couple of side-by-sides towards the back. Jack Doe looks to gain another position, backs out of it. Down the straight towards turn 7. And here they come then, round through. Al-Qasemi is getting all sorts of out of shape on the exit of turn 10. Albacioni then, Peruzzi, Singh, Qureshi, Rivera, Jain, Baron Altansoy, Aina, Veer Chopra and Mohamed Al-Qasemi holds on to 10th then. After fighting with 219, Veer Chopra there in the final sector as Peruzzi goes down the inside to take the lead then on Adam Albacioni. Bacioni comes back down the inside of 7, and they swap and swap again then. The lead changes twice in 2 corners. Adam Albacioni loses it in turn 6, gets it back in turn 7. And now look at Peruzzi under threat from Aryan Singh behind. Keeps it though around the outside of 10. And goes down the inside, Aryan Singh, the inside of turn 1. Rayan Qureshi goes to follow him through. Matanch Jain gives a big old nudge. And then Peruzzi comes back, nearly gets his bumper caught. His wheel, caught on the bumper of Rayan Qureshi behind. Peruzzi back up in 3rd place then. Albacioni, 1st place. Peruzzi down into 3rd. And it's Aryan Singh then in 2nd place. Rayan Qureshi, Jain and Derek Rivera getting very involved behind him. Baron Altansoy in the bright green car, very easy to spot. Also in this fight, 219 Veer Chopra a little bit further back with Leo Aina 222 and Mohamed Al-Qasemi P9. Aaron Luke Mason in P10. Matanch Jain lost out a lot, dropped down quite a big way in the order. As we see a lot of the AK carts near the back fighting each other into turn 6, nearly 2 by 2. But your main train, your top 10, are single file into turn 8 right now, entering turn 9. And out down the main straight. Three wide here at the back of the grid. So, At the moment, it looks pretty stable. Elbassioni, Singh, Peruzzi, Qureshi, Rivera, and Altonsoy. Your top six all looking well behaved. Veer Chopra now on the back of the top six then, with Leo Aina and Mohamed Al-Qasemi with him. It's actually Leo Aina that has the fastest lap with a 40.3. He's currently in P8 out of all of these karts. As they enter turn one, going in towards turn two, and no moves being made just yet in your top 10 fight. Baron Altonsoy has a look down the inside of turn six, gets it done. Surprises Derek Rivera there, I think, as Derek just moves over and lets him through, but Rivera comes back through into turn seven. Altonsoy, it's a repeat of what we saw in the lead. Baron Altonsoy took the lead in turn six. Derek Rivera said, no thanks, I'll have that back into turn seven. And now Altonsoy down the inside of turn one, retakes the position. And look at your leaders, Elbassioni down to second as Ayan Singh retakes the lead of the race then. Ayan Singh up into first place, Elbassioni second. Peruzzi's going to come through in turn six, takes second place away. Elbassioni gets the switchback, goes down towards turn seven, says, what are you doing? Let's not fight. Waves his hand, says, let's get Ayan Singh. He's right there. Don't let him drive away. But they've already given him a gap of around 2-3 tenths. And is Peruzzi going to play ball? Is Adam Elbassioni going to play ball? Baron Altonsoy, Derek Rivera still fighting and swapping over as they go side by side again. And look at Peruzzi go through and take second again. Elbassioni side by side, and now they've lost more time. So many times we see this, the battle of ego here and deciding who should lead. And now look, Rayan Qureshi goes through into P3. All of this fighting gifts the win to Ayan Singh. They should work together. They should push each other. They got loads of laps left. They were all similar pace, and Ayan Singh has a good half a second lead now as Adam Elbassioni comes back out in second place. The lead, nearly a second, 8 tenths when they cross the line. Gifted to Ayan Singh after Peruzzi and Elbassioni just spend a whole lap fighting. This is a paddock announcement. Can the driver and entrance of 128 and 144 come to the stewards room, please? That's 128 and 144. 144. Come to the stewards room, please. Okay, so it looks like Baron Altonsoy and Derek Rivera have sorted out their fight. Baron Altonsoy came out on top in 5th place. Peruzzi has another look at Rayan Qureshi in turn 2 then. Couldn't quite pull the move off this time. Has to wait for another lap. Ayan Singh has the consistency and the pace to just slowly pull away from these three. They're going to need to push it. They really need to push each other if they want to close that gap. It is now a second. What's it going to be this time? Ayan Singh sets the fastest lap of the race, pulls out another 10th on that lap, and they're not fighting behind anymore, but it's just too late. That's the only thing. They've already lost the time, and now they have to gain it back. As Peruzzi closes in on turn 8 on Rayan Qureshi, currently in P3. And Peruzzi sets the fastest lap. So if anyone has the pace to catch up to Ayan Singh, right now it's looking like Peruzzi, who goes a 10th quicker than the 3 karts in front. But he has got a double toe down the straights. Let's not forget that. That could be worth a 10th a lap. But they're all doing the same pace, your top 4. And now Qureshi has the fastest lap. But again, all your top 4. On the last lap, Ayan Singh, Adam Albacioni, Rayan Qureshi and Leonidas Peruzzi all did a 40.1. This lap, Ayan Singh, Adam Albacioni, Rayan Qureshi and Leonidas Peruzzi all did a 40.0. So they are all pretty even on pace right now, which is why fighting is worth so much. And again, they're all in the point ones, except for Peruzzi, who manages to do a 40.0 and take P3 from Rayan Qureshi then into turn 2. He's done it. He's back up into 3rd place. Leonidas Peruzzi. Up next, Adam Albacioni as he tries to pull away from Qureshi on the exit of turn 6. Down the main straight, Ayan Singh, what does he do? A 40.1. Albacioni, 40.1. Another 0.0 for Peruzzi. So he has got the pace. If anyone's going to change the result of this race, at the moment, it only looks like Leonidas Peruzzi has the power to do so. Rayan Qureshi also doing a 0.0. Baron Altensoy actually also doing a 0.0, but just too far back in 5th place. Peruzzi then closes in on Adam Albacioni, going into the left-hander of 8, into the right-hander of turn 9, another hairpin, into the 90-degree right-hander, should be flat out, turn 10, onto the back straight. Gets into the toe of Adam Albacioni, who thinks he can catch up to Ayan Singh by himself. And it's a 39.9 for Peruzzi. It's 40.1 for your leader, 40.0 for 2nd place. So Peruzzi still has the pace. Is he going to try and make a lunge this time? No. Turn 6, thinks better of it. Waits for another lap. Turn 7, probably not. Turn 8, maybe. Gets a run, doesn't do it this time. Into the left-hander of 8. Says, no, okay, I'm just going to put him under pressure. Comes round the next corner, into the right-hander. Final turn of 10 and back down the main straight. Maybe he's going to do it at turn 2. I think he's being told by the pit wall to just push and try and close in on your leader, Ayan Singh. Says don't fight Albacioni, just push for a couple laps. Push each other, get closer together. But it has halted the charge if you look at the lap times. The lap time of Peruzzi now matches Ayan Singh. It's no longer quicker. So being sat behind Adam Albacioni might not be the best scenario for the Predator driver. But we'll see what happens. Is he going to overtake? Now he's being told to go for it. Is he going to go down the inside of turn 2? No. Can't do anything in 3. Won't do anything in 4. Turn 6 is your next overtaking opportunity. Through the left of 5. Down towards the hairpin. Still no. Exits the corner. Does he get a good exit? Looks like Albacioni got the better exit actually. Down towards 7. And now turn 8 has been a favourite overtaking opportunity for a lot of the drivers. Doesn't do it in turn 9. And here they come. And I think it's the last lap. So first place is definitely out of sight, out of mind. But he could still get second. How's he going to do it? He doesn't do it into turn 6 again. It's going to have to be turn 8. If that was the last lap board, it has to be turn 8 for Peruzzi to get second place. Comes through 7. He doesn't go for it. Round 8, down into 9. Exits turn 9. Here comes the checkered flag then. And it is going to be Ayan Singh from Adam Albacioni and Leonidas Peruzzi with no attacking opportunity there. Rayan Qureshi 4th, Baron Altensoy, Mohamed Al-Qasemi, Leo Ayner, Via Chopra, Derek Rivera and Matanch Jain rounding off your top 10. Okay, here we go then for the final race of the day. The seniors season finale, round 7 for the IAME Series UAE. It's Mohammed Menaimna and Montgomery Swan on the front row then for XL Motorsport, and away they go down towards turn 1. Georges Nasser gets covered off towards the apex of turn 1. Into turn 2 they go, 3 wide, around 4th or 5th place, and Nathan Pope is up into 3rd place at that start. It's a great start for Nathan Pope then, and he's got Georges Nasser in front of him, as well as one of the XL cars I can't quite see from here. We'll wait for the number to come round. But it's Georges Nasser in 2nd place, Nathan Pope in 3rd. There's another AK karting kart there in 4th place, which means one of the XL karts has not had a good start. And your leader is 372 Mohammed Menaimna. Georges Nasser, Nathan Pope, Mohammed Kala is the other AK kart there. Padani in 5th, Montgomery Swan down to 6th place. And he's got rival, championship rival, Arta Dodonka right behind him when they cross the line. Who's going down the inside of turn 8 on Jeremy Montgomery Swan then. So Arta Dodonka up into P6, passes Jeremy Montgomery Swan, and now he can try and chase Stefano Padani. Mohammed Kala in 4th place. It's just set the fastest lap of the race. Now they're in a good position here, are Pope and Kala, because the 2 AK guys could, I say could very strongly, they could work together here to try and hold off a podium for the team. Are they going to do so? I cannot see any AK representatives nearby that can answer my question. Where are the Curry boys? Can't see them. But yeah, that's what I would do. They could work together to put a big blockade in place to try and cover off a podium here. Nathan Pope in P3, Mohammed Kala in P4. Stefano Padani is next up in the red kart, and Arta Dodonka is already on the back of him. Behind Montgomery Swan, you've got James Swindles and Adam Alcanza up in P9 with a 39.4. He had a chain issue in the pre-final and was out of the race, so he's done very well to get up there. But the fastest lap goes to Arta Dodonka then, 39.3. Chases down Stefano Padani. Into turn 6 he goes. He gets a nice run out of the corner though, does Stefano. As Arta was later on the brakes. Into 7, is he going to have another look at 8? No, thinks better of it this time. Thinks, okay, do you know what? I'm not going to rush this. I just need to pick them off one by one now. There's 5 more karts to go. I seem to have the pace. Comes down the main straight in towards turn 1. Goes down the inside of 2, and there it is. Arta Dodonka up into P5 then, as he passes Stefano Padani on the inside of turn 2. Up next is Mohammed Kala. All the meanwhile, championship rival Mohammed Menaimna is leading this race. Georges Nasser doesn't look like he's got enough pace to do anything about it. They're both doing 39.2s. Nathan 39.3, Kala 39.3, and Menaimna goes into the .1s then. Pulls away a 10th that lap from Nasser and Pope. Dodonka a .3 with the overtake. Temperatures starting to drop again, clouds starting to cover. Can't see any rain. Not sure we got enough laps for anything to happen, to be honest. Obviously the positions will change from now because they're all pretty close together, but I mean in terms of rain, it's going to have to start pretty soon if it is going to happen. And it will certainly spice things up a little bit. As we see, Arthur Dodonka then is now on the back of 314, Mohamed Kala. Into the left of 4 and 5. Exits the sharp left-hander of 5 into the right of 6, the hairpin of 6. Is he going to get a better exit? I think no. So that's where Arthur Dodonka's losing time. It's on the exit of turn 6. Down in towards 8. Thinks better of it again. Doesn't lunge one down the inside there. So is he going to do the same thing as he did the last lap? Arthur Dodonka through turn 10. Is he going to be close enough to launch an attack into turn 2 on Mohamed Kala? I think he might be. He comes round. He goes down the inside again. It's a spinning image of what that happened the lap before. Arthur Dodonka then up into P4. Up next is Nathan Pope, who had a great start from P5 and he's held third ever since. And now you've got another position lost for Kala there as Stefano Padani came through. Adam Alcanzar's getting involved. Montgomery Swan is passing, I think that's Kala again. And look at Georges Nasser. Georges Nasser is closing in on Mohamed Menaimna. As these guys continue to fight behind, it's 3-6-7. Adam Alcanzar comes through. He's charging. Adam Alcanzar is absolutely flying. And he's up into P5. It's a 38-9 for Adam Alcanzar then. And it's all while he's pulling off overtakes and fighting side by side with people. The AK driver is on an absolute charge. Up next for him is actually Arthur Dodonka. Who's also trying to catch Nathan Pope in third. And they're going to be hoping that Georges Nasser and Mohamed Menaimna are going to start fighting each other. Just a slight side-by-side fight with your top two will bring everybody in, and that's exactly what Arthur Dodonka needs. Into turn 8 they go. I think I can still see 2 numbers on the board, which just means we've got at least 10 laps remaining. Georges Nasser continues to close in on Mohamed Menaimna. Fastest lap goes to Georges Nasser. Into 4 and 5. Mohamed Menaimna still leading, doing everything he needs to do. In towards turn 6. Nasser doesn't attack just yet. Down towards 7. They both have an even exit. Into turn 7, the right-hander they go. Now into the left of 8. Better on the brakes at this stage is Georges Nasser into turn 9. Doesn't think about it there, and now they're going to come down the main straight once again to start the next lap, and now there's a single digit on the board, which means there's 9 laps remaining. Into turn 2, nothing doing through turn 2. Gets a good exit, Menaimna does, out of turn 3. Closes in again into turn 6, does Nasser, but can't quite get the exit on Menaimna down towards turn 7. Does close in on the brakes on both the next corners, 7 and 8. But it's not enough of a run into 9 to be able to get the overtake done. So Mohamed Menaimna under pressure. Getting hints and tips on the pit wall in terms of where to defend. In towards turn 6 again. If there's going to be an attack, I think this will be the corner, to be honest. Georges Nasser looks really good on the brakes into turn 6, and that's where I think he needs to make the move. Mohamed Menaimna has indeed tidied up turn 7 as a result of the pointing from the pit wall. It worked that time, and now he's started to pull away. Okay, so it looks like Renamna has tidied up his lines, but makes a small mistake in turn 2, which allowed Nasser to get onto the back of him. Is he going to attack into turn 6 this time? Not close enough again. Mohammed Renamna takes a nice line into 6 and is really controlled. Nathan Pope's going to come under threat from 2 people shortly. He's going to wish this race was over because he's got Dodonka behind and Adam Alcanza. Through 4 and 5, down towards 6. Needs to just focus on the exit there, does Georges Nasser. He seems like he's as close as he's ever been, to be honest, but still not close enough to make a move. And the only reason I want him to make a move early on is to see more karts fighting for the lead. Because at the moment, they're bouncing off the limiter into turn 1, and it's just a 2-way fight, but I want it to be a 5-way fight for first place for the season finale, and it definitely has potential to do so, but I think Dodonka and Alcanza are now going to start attacking Nathan Pope anyway. Into turn 6, no change there from any of them. Alcanza bumps after Dodonka out away from the apex. Dodonka gets a better exit. Holds the position, he says, no, 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 focus forward. Alcanza says, no, 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 I'm going to go for a move, actually. Takes it away from Arthur Dodonka then, and goes up into P4. Alcanza is now chasing down teammate Nathan Pope. Georges Nasser right on the tail of Mohammed Renamna. And Georges Nasser goes down the inside. He's done it! Georges Nasser down the inside of turn 6, takes the lead, holds it into turn 7 as well. Georges Nasser late on the brakes. As I said, I told you which corner it would be. Turn 6 was where he's been stronger all race, and he's made the move stick as they come down the main straight now. Nathan Pope still has teammate Adam Alcanza behind. And he's done so well to hold on to this position up to this point. And it'll be a shame if he loses it now. And Arthur Dodonka, if anything, has actually dropped back as well. Oh, a big push for Nathan Pope there from Adam Alcanza. They're side by side into 7. And they make contact, and Dodonka's going to go around the outside. Can't do it. Tries to get the switch back. Again, can't do it. And now he's right behind Adam Alcanza. It's the last lap, so this is where it gets feisty. In towards turn 2 and 3. Adam Alcanza has been strong through the exit of 3 this whole time. I think it's the last lap. And it looks like Renamna can't do anything about it. Dodonka defends turn 6. Nathan Pope gets a better exit. He defends turn 7. He's going to have to defend turn 8 as well. And Dodonka is now just trying to hold on to 4th place with everything he can. But he's under pressure from behind. And here they come then across the line. It's Georges Nasser who wins. It's Mohammed Renamna in 2nd place. And it's Adam Alcanza who comes home in 3rd. Dodonka 4th. Maybe a bumper penalty with how hard the hit was from Alcanza. I'm not sure, but he's had an absolutely storming race, regardless of whatever happens afterwards. Those of you watching the live stream, we'll be back for the podium.